Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I went back to an old VOD yesterday. It was the one where I first showed Soda on stream when we adopted him. And he was so little. It was very cute. But I also had my soundboard still back then because I was using my old computer for that stream. And it made me miss my soundboard. I didn't realize I haven't used it in like a year because I just haven't moved all my sounds over. So maybe I'll get that set up finally because I miss it. Especially, I heard the Gaster sound effect in a theory video. That one. And I was like, oh, that was so funny to have on my fucking soundboard. It's so stupid. But yeah, hello everyone. Good evening. I hope you're all doing wonderful today. You are the soundboard. Yeah, I ended up just doing the fucking sounds with my own mouth sometimes. The voice mod that I paid for and never used because I fucking hated the interface. I set it up once and then it didn't work, so I had to fix it and it just pissed me off, so I never used it again. But like, it's so much funnier to just do the voice myself, typically, so. I feel like voice mod is like VTuber shit. Not dunking on VTubers, there's several that I love. But I feel like that's a VTuber thing. It's a little too chaos for me, personally. But alas, it makes Ferocious baby voice appearances more of a rare pull. That's so true. Hello Jacotens. Hello Kebra. Jacotens, are you on Twitter? Dallas was tweeting about Cobblemon and I was trying to @, but I couldn't figure out what your fucking Twitter is. Because I looked up Jacotens, but I don't think that was you. So, I added only Sammy, but I was going to add both of you. I'm not on Twitter anymore. That is probably for the best. I don't blame you. Every day I go on that app and I am rage baiting myself. X? You mean X? Hello, Alex. Hello, hello. Hello, Shrub Crossing. Sherbert, hello. Umbra Warlock, Tavia, Mel. That's why I started meditating. That's honestly really amazing. I'm very happy to hear that. Hello, Wicked Raph. Does anyone have this guy's X? Oh, girl, Blue Sky just had some shit come out about the higher-ups today. Like, social media is just the end times. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. Alright. No, I'm saying it in the tone when people are horny and ask for X. No, I knew. Does anyone have this guy's X? There you go. It's always something. There is no light anywhere. Darker, darker, yet darker, bitch. Y'all are gonna have to read up on my stuff on my NeoCities blog at this point. I do think that, like, making a website is incredibly chic. I really do. I've always wanted to, as a kid. I used to make so many WordPress pages for my different interests and then forget the login. And it was always like something dot WordPress because my parents were not gonna pay for a domain, you know. That'd be a fun exercise to learn HTML. Hello Tavia, hello Topher. Hello Kent. Pikmin baby allegations. That is so scary. That string of words is really nightmarish, but yeah, I saw there's some video. I was gonna watch it on stream because I haven't seen it yet. Hello Sammy, hello Hannah. Yeah, I don't know if Hannah's gonna be on stream today, mostly because I don't know how long I'm gonna go. But there's a little part of me that wants to play, like, start Deltarune over again, because I have it on Switch, but I don't have save files really on Switch because I play on PC. So I thought about, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. So I thought about, I've been just like so into these games again. Like the hyperfixation is just so real, and it'd be so fun to like notice things and different bits of dialogue here and there. And also it's just fun. And it's been a few years now since I played chapter 1 and 2. It was like I was still in Florida. I was still in my first Jacksonville apartment. So 2022, I think. Crazy. So crazy. Maybe 21. I really don't remember. Yeah, it'll be nice to see the borders. Very true, very true. Evil baby. She was evil. She was a menace. Soda's actually very well behaved. I think because Ruby, like, he has Ruby to, like, kind of model his behavior after. Like, Ruby was kind of a menace up until, like, 2. But Soda kind of chilled out after, like, 3 months. Which is pretty good. Ruby's so good now, though. She's a good, very good girl. But yeah, I just been so into Deltarune, and I wanna replay more of it. I can't stop. That's all I'm thinking about, really. Yeah, it's just been very inspiring for me too, like creatively. Like I'm pushing myself to try to draw something every day if I can. I got a new iPad stand. Because my old one was, like, small. Like, it was smaller than the iPad. It was just to prop it up. But this one is really nice. And having, like, a space for my hand to rest on is really, really nice, too. And it has, like, the stuff here for, like, when I want to stream with it and everything. So, I really, really like it. And it's actually really nice for when I want to draw in bed, too, which used to be a problem for me. It was difficult to draw in bed, which is, like, one of the few places I spend my free time. So, I've just been very inspired lately by playing Deltarune to flesh out my own characters and my own ideas and just get them out of my head. That's the biggest thing, is, like, they just live in my brain. You know? So, maybe I'll play some more Deltarune. Eventually, Pokemon ZA is going to take over my life. So, that's like 9 days away, which is so exciting. Riley, thank you for the 65 months. Hello, Damien. Hello, Sammy. Maddie, how's it going? There is a Deltarune fan rave nearby where I am, and I'm fully debating going dressed as Spanton for it. Toby has me in his little hands. That would be very cool. I've seen some really cool cosplays of, like, Tenna and stuff on Reddit. It's been a little annoying going on the Deltarune Reddit because it's so many meme posts. Thankfully, you can, like, sort by theory, but nobody's really posting theories because it's been a few months now. I feel like every theory's been said. So I'm kind of just going through old posts. But yeah, it's kind of just every post now is those shit posts where they put, like, the character's name and picture in the text box, like Mario Galaxy. And it's always just, like, something, the night. And it's, like, a picture of a character, like, Papyrus. And then the character going, what the fuck? Like, it's every post. And I'm kind of like, okay, we get it. It's starting to really beat the dead horse now. But that's okay. That's okay. Dallas needs to brain rot obsess over Deltarune so you and him can have a reason to cosplay Spam Tenna. I would love for him to play Undertale at the very least. He does own it. But it's tough to get him to play anything, and he doesn't really brain rot over things either. He just doesn't really do that. So probably will not happen, but would love it. I kind of, like, try to tell him things, like, like lore things that blew my mind, and it just seems like I'm insane. I'm like, yeah, so the computer who is personified as a grown woman, like how do you not, like, he gets fixated on like doing things, but he doesn't really get like special interests where he needs to know the lore and stuff, if that makes sense. Like, he gets like fixated on his like routines, but not really like a game, and or like, I don't know, he doesn't really like story games either. Like, he mostly plays like Fortnite, Shiny Hunts. He's been playing a lot of Tony Hawk on the PS5, but yeah, it's tough. He did play Doom. That was like the closest thing to a story game. He played Mortal Kombat as well. All the ones that were like PlayStation Plus games and stuff. The concept of being able to like a thing and not have it become the thing you do for a week. I gotta get out of the echo chamber, girl. Yeah, he just doesn't really like, I don't know. Maybe he does, but he doesn't, not since I've been dating him does he get like he's not like, he doesn't get like hyper fixated on like things in the same way, I guess. Like, for me, it's like, I gotta draw these characters, or I gotta create my OCs, and I gotta look at theories and stuff. Like, I don't know, he just doesn't really get into things that way. But like, he does get really like obsessed with watching stuff. Like, he'll watch like, I mean, he loves American Horror Story. The last couple weeks, every time I go in there, a different season is on, because he just watches the whole thing, moves on to the next one, watches the whole thing, moves on to the next one, then starts over again. You know, like, he has things that he likes, he has interests. I just don't think they are like all consuming for him in the same way they are for me. But like, when he gets his heart set on something, like, he had like goals a few years ago to get in like good shape for like reality TV or something, because he wanted to do reality TV. So like, that consumed like 4 months of his life, and then he didn't really want to anymore. So he, you know, he gets into moods where he just like fixates on something. He was really into, every morning he'd wake up, dunk his face in ice water, and then walk on the treadmill for 2 hours. He gets routines like that, but he doesn't like when we watched Severance, like, he's not on Reddit looking up fan theories, as far as I'm aware. I wasn't really either for Severance. I did watch like 1 or 2 YouTube videos, but maybe after I watch it again with Mel, because they haven't seen it yet. Do you have any Halloween art plans? Try not to put too much pressure on myself personally in terms of like making plans for things. I'd rather just like do what I feel like doing in the moment, and as long as I draw something, it's a milestone for me, just because I just don't have a lot of time. So I've been trying to make the time whenever I can, and like really strike while the inspiration is hot, even if it's like a scribble in a notebook. Like, I have some notebook doodles here that I'm like, I'll turn some of these into characters, maybe. Here and there. You can't really see these. But yeah, I have 2 new OCs that I would like to debut. I have debuted on my Instagram and Twitter. If you don't follow my art accounts, especially Instagram, like Twitter is a cesspool, so I don't really care. But I'd love to get some more followers on Instagram, because you can add music to your posts, and I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like Instagram is probably the place I like to post my art the most of the 2. Twitter is very fun, but like for interaction, I guess. But I don't know, Instagram just seems to be where more people comment. Like, when I post art on Twitter, nobody really replies. It doesn't make me feel a type of way, but it just kind of goes up, and people like it. But on Instagram, like my post today got like 8 comments, which is pretty huge for me. So that's really fun. But yeah, so I have 2 characters here. This first one is named Amber. She is a bunny rabbit character. part of Ghosty's universe. They go to school together. They're friends. Haven't really fleshed out too much details about her yet, but I've been wanting to draw a rabbit character for a while, and I've had a couple different sketches that I've drawn here and there, but none of them really felt right, and then for some reason this one just like really hit for me. I was like, yeah, that's her. There she is. And yeah, I wanted her to not be like the stereotypical like tomboy character. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like she loves video games, like typically like boy things, but like she also loves flowers and gardening. Like interests, you know, they don't define your fucking sexuality or gender or whatever the fuck, you know. She's very she has a lot of depth to her already for me. But yeah, I really like her. I think she's great. And I tried to give some little teases to a future post, and I was gonna wait and just keep building this like suspense, like who is this triangle that every character you create hates? But I just couldn't keep her inside anymore, and I had to let her loose. So this is Tiffica. Like, oh my god, like everyone is like so obsessed with me. I love Socks with Sandals, and like everyone needed to know Tiffica. Like, I don't think you understand how much Tiffica. Tiffica has the most concrete lore of any of my characters. She has so much lore you don't even know. I love Tiffica, and I wanted it to. I like was like, at first I thought about naming her Angel, an anagram of angle, and having like her whole family potentially be like different anagrams of different types of triangles. But I like was thinking about all like the nonsense names that I really like on like Parks and Recreation. And I was just like, no, like Tiffica, like she's gotta be Tiffica. Like I need her to have like a wasp mom name that's like Tiffica, Bentley, Braden, like very that, you know? So I was like, Tiffica it is. Like, it's not a name. That's not a fucking name. She's the worst. As her bio says, she's Tiffica. She's the worst. She sucks. Tiffica's so fucking annoying. But, like, she's Tiffica. How can you not? She thinks everyone's obsessed with her because she's very popular. But it's infamy. It's not fame. It's infamy. And I'm obsessed with her. I love Tiffica. She's probably like one of my favorite characters. And she's a character. I drew Tiffica like 2 years ago as just like an exercise of like giving just simple shapes like personality. And I really liked her, and I hadn't drawn her in a really long time. And then I was just coming up with like different characters in my sketchbook the other day, and I drew her again, and I was just like, wait a minute. I think I've cracked the code here. So yeah, that's Tiffica. She's the best. She's the worst, but she's also kind of the best. So yeah, there she is. I fucking think she's hilarious. Very Tammy Bob's Burgers. Yes, absolutely. Very that. Very that. But yeah, I feel like for whatever I end up making someday, Tiffica will be a part of it, and I just feel like she will be the most memed character. I just love her. I just think she's fucking hilarious. She's the worst. It's my favorite kind of character, is just a pure nuisance, you know? So, love Tiffica. Anyway. So, real quick, I want to use the bathroom. I gotta pee. I've been drinking a lot of water today, which is great. But I do have to pee. I'll be right back. And then we'll get started. Okay. I also want to make it very clear, Tifika is not a bully. Tifika is not really mean by any means. Hang on one second. Sorry. Yeah, she's not she's not mean. She just like she may I haven't decided yet if she's gonna have like more mean girl tendencies. I'm not sure, but in my mind right now, she's just grating. She's just really like tough to spend more than 2 seconds with. That's really kind of my mindset for Tifika. Incredibly oblivious and self-centered. I love her. I'm obsessed with her. I in my mind, she's very much I was thinking about Tammy from Bob's Burgers, like kind of the entire time I was drawing her. Lumpy Space Princess a little bit as well. She's not mean, but she does want to be a nurse. She actually has, well, I don't want to give too much away, but she actually has is like quite literally zero ambition for anything other than being popular. Which sounds very baseless on the surface, but believe me, Tifika, I'm telling you, when I'm so serious about Tifika having the most lore, concrete lore of any of my characters, I'm so serious about that. Like, I have so much shit written down in my Discord. Very Sharpay from High School Musical a little bit as well. I have been watching. We did rewatch High School Musical the other day, and then we made it halfway through 2 before I was just really tired. So we're gonna finish it probably tonight or tomorrow. Just like an amalgam of just vapid girls. I don't know. I love that character archetype. I feel like many gay guys do. I feel like it comes from a place of like diva worship. It's no like malintent in any way. I need it to be very clear. But yeah, I love Tifika. I love her so much. Her lore is crazy. So much lore. Okay. So last time I beat Gerson. And then I feel like the plan is to go through this door. I think that because we did the cutscene, but then I walked back down and I fought Gerson, which I love that fight. Undyne style fight, and like obviously Gerson as well. There's something about that, like, I think because it's so fast paced and like so like memory focused of like ding 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 ding. like hitting the arrows. It literally, when you get like a flawless turn, I've never felt more cunt in my life. Did you see when Gym Bros were randomly obsessed with that jock guy from Paranorman? No, but I don't not believe that to be true. Did they forget that he's gay? Or do they not care? Are Gym Bros a little woke now? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, in through the door. No, they were aware. Well, that's fierce. When the night, which makes with blackened knife. The night, which makes with blackened knife. Shall duel with heroes strife by strife. The left one, Gym Bros, and the divorce in my mind. Unfortunately, it's far from the truth. Unfortunately, a lot of like gym content is an alt-right pipeline, and also like it's like baby's first eugenics discussion, because like there's so much discussion about like what you're genetically capable of in their mind, right? For like muscle building, and it's like I just don't love any sort of like topics about good genetics. I hate that shit. It's like why the Sydney Sweeney thing was such a big deal, because it was just like saying there's good genetics implies that there is bad, which is a slippery slope, you know. So here it is, where we were. I have also heard anime accounts turn out like that. Yeah. Yeah. I love this place. This is like my second favorite Dark World. I just want to go back to Queen. I miss all that content so much. I loved Chapter 2. I think Chapter 2 is still my favorite. This is my second favorite. And then probably Chapter 3 and then Chapter 1. We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this... Huh? Oh, brother. Hey! Hi, Ruby. Ruby got a bath yesterday. She's all soft now. Hi, Ruby. And she's been rubbing on my clothes to get her stink back. My dirty, sweaty gym clothes. And she's like, I smell too good. I smell too good. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. I watched so many more videos explaining why people think that Deltarune is like Gaster's creation. Like Gaster created a parallel universe or some shit. And it was really interesting. There was so much shit about Gaster that I totally forgot about. Also the fact that Deltarune.com like existed in like 2012 with cryptic text on it way back then. I don't know. It's just so wild. If you have any great YouTube channels that make Deltarune like theory videos and stuff, feel free to send them to me on like Twitter or something, because I've been going through and trying to find ones that I like. Because one of my favorite ones that I used to watch, Swanky Box, has not posted any Deltarune stuff for these new games yet, so I don't know who to watch. The night! Have you seen the universal mom theory for Queen? No. That sounds so funny. I also was thinking about like the concept of seeing someday like a Reddit post, the Tiffica theory. The Tiffica theory. Like, said so fucking seriously. It's kind of what led me to really want to develop her lore specifically. Bye-bye, Ruby. See you later, baby. Tiffica is your WD Gaster. Okay. Damn it, you aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! This, but darker. Got it. Hang on. Bad timing, Sammy. Sorry. I'm not using my control stick for this because it keeps making me go diagonal, which is not a position for climbing here. There we go. Susie, don't! Okay, now I can do it. Scary. What? And just let this loser get away? Hey! The hell are you doing? You goddamn coward! I'm curious if there's gonna be any more, like, weird route stuff. No spoilers, obviously, for specifics, but, I don't remember, being told if there were. Not really. Yeah, I didn't think so. I feel like I did the bulk of it at the beginning of this chapter. But it's still very interesting. I let him get away. It's alright, Susie. We did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time, they're just one step ahead of us. And if we keep letting them get away, then... how are we going to protect Toriel, Undyne, anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but... we have our own advantages, too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. If we could just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time. I watched a whole video about how Chris was the one who slashed Susie and Ralsei after defeating the knight as like a sign of like I'm loyal to you. And that's why Ralsei's like, how could you? They're not talking. Ralsei's not talking to the knight. He's talking to Chris, which is so interesting. And Ralsei clearly realize, like, Ralsei knows everything. So he clearly knows that the soul, us, is controlling Chris, right? But his goal is to seal the dark fountains. So he doesn't really try to stop it, because that's the only way Chris can seal the fountains is with the soul. So it's a necessary evil for Chris, unfortunately. Until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'm gonna check. I go back and forth about what kind of game I'd want to make someday. I do like a more like non-traditional like RPG kind of game like this. Potentially as like pixel art, because I just feel like it is really fun storytelling. But after I played Paper Mario for the first time, especially Thousand Year Door, I was like, oh, I think I want a battle system like this someday in a game that I make. And I kind of think it'd be fun to do like hand drawn art, or like digital, but like not sprites basically. Kind of because I feel like that's the way my art style could like come through the most, but we'll see. Looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, guess this is it. Octopath? No. Nope. I don't know what that game is. I'll look it up. Yeah, this doesn't really look like my type of game. I actually really dislike RPGs and JRPGs. I don't think they're bad, they're just not for me. I find them a little bit boring. The fact that I'm as into Pokemon as I am is really about the strength of the brand. Kingdom Hearts I don't consider like a traditional RPG. That's like an action RPG. It's very different. It like barely feels like an RPG to me. Like that just feels like a action game. But like turn-based traditional JRPG style game, like I can't think of anything that speaks to me less, really. Maybe like just Call of Duty type, just Unreal Engine shooter game. I actually did like Xenoblade. I've played it. I get to the same point every single time when you meet, I think her name is Charla. She has dark hair. And every time I get to the same point is where you recruit her to your team, and then I kind of get like distracted and I stop playing. But I really like that game's battle system, actually. And I like the characters a lot. I did not like Xenoblade 2. I thought all the characters were so annoying. But Xenoblade 1 I really, really liked. What I played of it. Maybe one day I'll go back to it. Doesn't seem like a game that really lends itself to being streamed, in my opinion. I don't really get that many people watching when I stream something like that. I've done it in the past. And so I'm just like, I'd rather play. And like, if I'm not super into it either, I feel like it's not worth streaming. But I'd be open to playing it in my free time sometime. I do own it on Switch, so. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in the castle town. Yeah. Bye. Dark fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Well, guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. When interacting with the candles, pick to pray for Noelle again. I had you pick her intentionally last time, knowing it would be different here. As a reminder, picking Noelle in the normal route has us pray for Rudy's health. Got it. Thank you. I was wondering if I was going to be able to pray or not at all on this route. That weird smoke. No way. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it. That means the night is still... It's locked. Ah, it's a stupid numbers lock again. Too hard to break either. Guess we could try looking for the combination. Come on. What are these candles with people's names for anyway? Is it birthdays? It is birthdays, right? Prayer. So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... Pray for Noelle. Oh! Hey, Chris! Hey, Chris, don't! Look, I like breaking stuff too, but... Your name's on here too, idiot. Holy shit. Hope candles. Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where the code is, right? It's a fire extinguisher. Guess they could use that to put out the candles. It's a bowl of blessed water with a motion sensor to stop cats from drinking it. It's not clear what happens if you touch the sensor. No. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Huh? Inside one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A. That's so fucking stupid. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either a piano or an organ. You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... Okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. So, in one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza. They put a public piano, blah, blah, blah. I guess maybe it was so bad that I backed off. Then let someone else play. Someone better. Came back, destroyed it. I'll never play again. Ooh, okay. Thank you. I'm skipping the story just because we read it already. It's the same. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? I'll never play again. Hey, Chris! Chris! Oh my god. Ugh. That was fucked. What happened? You started saying something. Then you, like, bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, that's gonna bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. Ugh. Chris is doing everything they can to just fight the control we have over them. It fucking sucks, man. I feel so bad for them. I feel so bad. It fucking blows. This is like if Terra was evil and Xehanort was good. Ugh. This old man took my body and he keeps making thank you cards for everyone who says hello to him on the street. It's so annoying. And that's literally every chosen difference for the weird route. Everything else is dialogue you'll see through the story. Very cool, thank you. It's a set of bells of different sizes. Look, I know you want to mess with these, but... The wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size. Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What? I have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums? It's probably just like set dressing, but interesting that it looks like there's a special day coming up. But it clearly is like a whole week away on this calendar. There was something else that I was gonna say. Yeah, festival is tomorrow, so maybe they just haven't crossed off the dates. But like, do you see that it's like 3 days marked off? Maybe that just means like the month started. Maybe those are not like, okay, Monday's over, Tuesday's over. Maybe that's like just like the end of the last month. And they're just not crossing off days as they go through. So yeah, it's probably the festival. It was something about talking, like Susie's words. I don't remember though. I don't think it was not something that she said specifically. It was like something I wanted to talk about. It was like a theory. I don't remember though. Come in. Come in. Ruby, come in. Don't just stand there, baby girl.
Little baby. My baby girl. I love you.
Chris biting the hand. I really wanted to say this. Like, I know it was like an astute observation that I made, but I completely lost it. I'm so pissed. The drama of dogs wanting inside, then you open the door. Yeah, literally, like, she scratches at the door for like 10 minutes until I fucking finally open it. And then I open it, she just stands there like, what? I'm like, get in already! Come in! Soda runs right in. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe it'll come back to me if I'm like in the dark world or something. Seems like the lead. It seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside. Open. What the hell is that? Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Whoops. Maybe he's a Halloween decoration. There's other creepy stuff too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. What was it? No, it wasn't anything the characters said. It was like some other observation, but I just completely missed it. Whatever. Annoying. Soda, where you going, buddy? Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Was it the fighting control thing? I feel like it had something to do with that. Maybe. I think it'll probably come back to me. You were going to say Xehanort is the good guy. So true. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Huh? Dude, there's some glass. There's a glass case in here, but it's weird. The outside is clean, but... the inside is covered in dust. Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... Hell no. You don't mean... when monsters die, their dust is buried. Hey, Chris, why the hell does the pastor have that in his... Huh? There's a hammer inside and a photo of the old man. The old man. I don't really get it, but somehow the dark world, for a moment it must have like revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was... Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Alright, got it. Let's go, Chris. Books, many copies of Lord of the Hammer, and some unlabeled notebooks. It'd take a while to search through all this. Documents. Guess the lock number could be in here, but it'd take forever to search through. Let's look somewhere else. Juice and wafer-like crackers. Incense container. Plaque bearing the words of a famous writer. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those who cannot. May our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark. It's a large pitcher of water. Cups are stored below it. Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right. So write your own stories. It's okay even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend. It's a glass container. You looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it anymore. Susie looks like she has an idea. Chris, we haven't gotten any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man, he could know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. Did you always go to the same church when you did? Yeah. So my church in my neighborhood, there was my elementary school and the high school across the street. And the church itself, there was the church and then the chapel. And the chapel was like definitely more, I think it might have still had stained glass, but it was definitely more like, it was Catholic, but it definitely had the look of like more Christian churches because it was like used as like the high school auditorium when not set dressed to be a church. And that was usually where they would do, so like if you got up at like 8, you could go to church at the actual church. And that's like old school Gothic Catholic architecture. So we'd sometimes go there. And then there was also like the chapel across the street, and that was like where they held family mass at 10 o'clock, and like way more people went to that. They had bagels afterwards because there was a cafeteria. So it really just depended on what time we woke up, but it was all the same. Like it was all the same priests. They would just walk across the street to the bigger venue. Pretty much, yeah. But even then, like I remember there was a time where we were going every Sunday. But then eventually we stopped like really going every Sunday. There was a time where like I felt like we weren't going when I was like really young. I don't remember ever going to church really until like maybe I was like in like 2nd or 3rd grade, and then we went for a few years, and then I literally stopped going completely. When did you move to a super church? I don't honestly know. Excuse me, if there were even mega churches anywhere in my neighborhood as far as I was aware, because they just don't have that much space as far as I'm aware. I feel like my high school mass that we would go to, because they would hold it in the gym, felt the closest to a mega church, even though it was still Catholic. Because they would have music ministry, which was like a Catholic band at my school that like students could be a part of. My friend Ryan was the singer, and I didn't fucking like the music, but I was proud of him. But yeah, mega churches. I don't know how many mega churches there are in the Northeast, at least. I'm sure they exist, but there's a lot more like old school, like classic looking churches that exist. There's quite a few in my neighborhood that I've never been inside of, but they literally like some of them look like they're from the fucking colonies, dude. They look so old. They're all Pokestops. So how the hell do you do that again? Queen said concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? Diagonal Chris. Hey Chris, you normally carry this around? Alright, well, let's give it a try. Concentrate on what I want and... You just did this recently? Yeah, I'm doing like the like darker route where you do it. These 2 chapters have not been super different outside of like one instance at the beginning of this chapter. But chapter 2 was like pretty like very different, and in order to do the weird route for chapter 5 sometime next year, I'm gonna have to play through 3 and 4 anyway, so I might as well do it now while I'm, you know, hyperfixating. I actually did it. Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? I guess it's like Ralsei said, every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. Ugh. This was so fucking cool the first time. I listen to this song at the gym all the time. I was playing this for my phone the other day and Dallas went, "Are you gonna answer that?" I have to watch the Undertale anniversary stream. I still haven't watched it. I haven't had time. But lo, on hopes and dreams, they send 3 heroes at the world's end. There's a song in Eternal Sunshine that sounds like a ringtone, and I hate it. Dallas hates that one that, like, starts with, like, 40 whole seconds of, like, saxophone. Like, old-timey saxophone sounding music. He's like, oh my god, get to the fucking point. I like that album, but I haven't, when it came out, but outside of Yes and, I have no interest in listening to, like, really any of those songs. I don't think they're bad, though, but I just don't ever listen to them. Yeah, I think it's Dandelion. Once it gets going, it's really good, but that intro is long as fuck. There's that prophecy again. The one with us. It's pretty hard to believe, not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. I've seen a lot of theories that Susie is not the girl in the prophecy. The girl is Noelle. Susie is a completely different part of the prophecy, which I think is very interesting too. Like, Susie thinks it's her, but it's not her. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. Yeah, that was basically the last thing I wanted to talk about that theory. It's very interesting. I have opinions on that theory, not favorable. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know if I've put a lot of stock into it, but it always struck me weird that they assume the prophecy was about them. I think it's because Ralsei tells them it's about them in chapter 1. That's kind of why I want to go back and replay chapters 1 and 2 to really, like, especially Ralsei, so much of his dialogue has, like, double meaning and, like, omissions, and I really want to, like, reread all that now with more context. If fountains freed the roaring cries and tightened shape from darkened eyes. The third hero, the prince, alone in deepest dark. Hey Chris, look, it's Ralsei when we first met him. Guess all 3 of us have our own prophecies too. If Ralsei's the lonely prince, wonder what we are. I really liked Hannah's theory of, if Ralsei's a prince, there's gotta be a king and a queen. And I don't think it's king and queen. I wonder if this is why he doesn't think he deserves anything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because the prophecy just says he's lonely. That would make the Prince of Darkness Lancer. Exactly. Like, they are just characters of their own kingdoms. You know? They're not the king of the darkness. The queen of the darkness, you know? Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. I am the philosopher. You sought to return to the dream, but the lighting of the mind has changed, At best, you can only see another side. This fucking gagged me the first time. Controlling the piano instead. It really made me laugh. We know everything. We understand everything. It was glowing. The voice was glowing. It's fun just fucking beating everything up in this game. It makes it so much easier to just get through it. I think Chapter 5 is going to be one of the most interesting chapters. Just for the fact that it clearly implies that, like, Asgore is going to be a part of it in some way. Not clearly, but heavily. It lends itself to believe that he's going to be a part of it because he's been showing up more, and the theory is that it takes place in his flower shop. Yay, another mint. Not that I think I'll need it for this chapter. I honestly found that the beast or whatever, the Titan, to actually be pretty easy compared to like the knight. I think it's meant to be. It's not a super boss, you know. We know nothing. We understand nothing. The Lord of Screens, cleaved red by blade. This world has been connected. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream? This is the fucking craziest part. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. I think this is why they think it's them, but it's just the cage is such a deliberate choice of words, and we obviously know what that means, and I'm sure Ralsei does as well. Susie just not thinking this is weird is so funny, I know. Weird illustration though, plus why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like the cool? Then for the picture they can like show you like doing a flip or something. Oh yeah, because I didn't write Susie rules in that one fucking dialogue choice. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. Soda boy. Excuse me, Mr. Man. That's your daddy. That's your other daddy. It's not an intruder. Hey. Stupid dog. Come here, buddy. Come here, bud. Oh my gosh. Guys, look at him. Guys, look at him. He's so little. He wants to investigate the hallway. Go, little man, go. You gonna leave too, or you gonna stay here, baby? Did Soda get shiny Koraidon? No, unfortunately it was one code per customer. And I didn't even get one either. There was a customer in front of me. It was one code per customer. And 1 customer per store. He's my customer. And I'll do anything he wants. I'll give him the world. Jeez. I'd stop everything and do what he asks. He's my customer. This one fucking weird ass thing being like, am I a butterfly? That feels like it's gotta have something. Some implications here. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. So, this is why people think that this is clearly Susie, because it's the Root Buster. But there's another girl in the prophecy that people think is Noelle's. So they think that this doesn't apply to Susie. Or this one applies to Susie. She's a different part of the prophecy. Which kind of, I kind of understand that theory because Noelle clearly has like insane powers, but, and her outfit more so matches the illustrations. At last was the girl. You think that means me? Like my prophecy's next? I wonder what it says. Come on. Also, the prophecies, I don't believe are in order. Scarlet Sir. You're one of the donators. Between you and another, you reach 301 gold. Certainly the right move. Take what is in the treasure box. The butterfly might be based on a Chinese philosopher who said he dreamed of being a butterfly, but when he woke up, he couldn't tell if it was his dream, if he was living the dream of a butterfly, which fits this sort of parallel dark world. Oh, okay. I love being stupid, I guess, and not knowing fucking anything. Yeah. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. Chris, hey look, it's me. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. So like, this is why people think it's not Susie in this. Because the story is, if it's in order, I believe it's Chris, the second hero, the girl, Ralsei, and then it goes, and at last the girl. If there's 3 people that we know of, and it goes Chris, you know, the knight, the second hero, Ralsei. It could either be Ralsei, Susie, Chris. Why would there be the second hero, the girl, someone after her, and then again, and at last the girl? Like, if Susie, you know, like, if those 2 prophecy panels about a girl were connected, it would be the third hero, the girl, at last was the girl. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what order you put them in, it's always character, girl, character, girl. If this is Susie, and then the other one, which shows the Rude Buster, is so clearly Susie, I feel like the girl would be third. So it's really showing that they're 2 different girls in this story. What does having hope crossed on your heart mean? That I don't know if we know yet. But hope and love and dreams are huge terms in Undertale and shit like that, and Deltarune. There's songs like Hopes and Dreams, the Field of Hopes and Dreams, and stuff like that. Man, that's badass, isn't it? You think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there, let's keep looking. I am the philosopher. Haven't you heard of Hyperlink Blocked? Yes, I feel like I haven't heard of it. But I don't know why. Gotta be honest, Chris, I've never really gotten picked for anything before. The prophecy said they were roommates. I got hope crossed on my heart. Yeah, Susie's clearly putting getting a lot of character growth and positive affirmation from this prophecy because she thinks it's about her. She's deriving her self-confidence from an external source. The prophecy, she's not loving herself until the prophecy tells her she has importance, or so she thinks. So that to me, I agree. I feel like they're setting her up to be crushed when she realizes that's not her. And then she has to that will be like the final push to make her realize, like, I cannot derive my self-confidence from anywhere but myself. Each chapter, her reliance on the dark world goes through a whole big arc. It makes sense. Yeah. And I think that's why Gerson is really trying to get her to like not put so much weight into the prophecy. First, she's like, well, the prophecy says this, so like, why would I even try? Like, that's not my part in the prophecy. And he's like, well, who cares about the prophecy? And then now she's like, I love the prophecy. It says such cool things about me. And he's like, see, like, you can't give it validation, because if you give it the negative, if you give it the positive, you gotta give it the negative. You know? So. Can I get a gay man? This is such a weird way of getting to the egg room. I don't know how somebody would figure this out without a wiki. It's so crazy. I still think chapter 3 is the most insane. Oh, yeah. Having to go back to a frogget or whatever the fuck it is. Ribic. That's what it is. The ARG was up before the chapters were out, and this was a page on it. Oh, well, then that makes sense then. Have I still not fucking found it? Hi.
I'm recording stuff, so
Oh, okay, yeah.
he's sitting in the bathroom alone, like, I don't know where to go.
He wanted to leave so bad.
He's so cute.
Yeah. Oh, found it. I remember how to do it. You go in and out and in and out. Roots. Ugh. So Spampton mentions Roots as well. At some point, I think, or like maybe his song is called Roots. There's some connection with Spampton and Roots. And roots are the source of a tree. Duh, everyone fucking knows that. I feel like it's implying like this is the source of like this is the telling of an event. This is the unpacking of the trauma from an event that like led to the schism between the Holidays and the Dreamers, Toriel and Asgore's marriage, all of it. Like, this is the source. This is, and like, I do think it involves a tree, for sure. Something happened with a tree, an accident. They saw something they shouldn't. It's really weird. I feel like the eggs, I think they just represent like nuggets of like memories, you know? I feel like they're not really eggs either. Because like things in the dark world become something else. When they're brought here. Like, I believe like Chris's armor, like one of them is like in the light world, it's just a bandage. But down here it's like the super shield, like, you know? So I feel like I don't know if they're actually eggs. I heard something in between. Something in between. But they are also eggs in the light world. You could put them in the egg carton and everything. It's so fucking weird. Oh, really? I didn't know there was anything to do. You are missing an egg as far as I know. So either way, you'll have to replay the whole game if you want all the eggs. Oh, how did you know that? How can you tell? My guts? I believe it's chapter 2's egg. Damn, that's on Anne. That's on Anne. I'll just fucking edit my save file to give me the egg. You don't get chapter 2's egg if you do weird route. Oh. No egg? This is so scary. Ugh. Ugh. This shit is so crazy. This music too. Chris, there you are. Pink, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. I think this is the creepiest egg room. For sure! Hi, Nicole. They're so crazy. It's so crazy. I love it. I love it so much. Like, I think this is the first one that really hits home that, like, something fucked up happened in Chris's life. Like, this really cements, because it's literally like therapy. Art therapy for children. It's a fucking hospital. Do you want to know the worst part about the Egg Room song? Toby wrote it as a fan theme for a creepy-ass Gaster-esque character in another game. I hate it. Chris has the grippy socks. Yeah, that's not a night outfit. Those are socks. Chris's whole deal is the thing I'm most interested in learning about in these games. Me too. Oh, I was thinking today, I was just like, so many people have such a hard time separating Undertale from Deltarune, and I think that initially Toby Fox was saying like they're completely separate to not give anything away. I think now, I don't think they're ever gonna be like, Deltarune is Undertale. Like, I don't, like, they are separate, but like there's clearly a reason why. Like, there's some sort of like secret little event that like explains why they're similar, but I don't think it's gonna be like, oh my god, Frisk from Undertale? What are you doing here? And I feel like it's really hard for... Now I think people have gotten better about it, but I feel like originally it was very hard for people to really separate the two. And I just feel like if you have ever seen a season of American Horror Story, it's not a problem for you. Because all the actors are the same, playing different people in every fucking story. And you just was like, oh yeah, that's Jessica Lange is fucking the Supreme in this one. And then in this one, she's the fucking neighbor. And you know, in this one, she's a nun. And it's just, who cares? Like, okay, yeah, fucking, Undyne's a police officer in this one. And she's a knight in this one. Like, whatever. Like, she just, okay, this is, whatever. It's like, I don't know. They're parallel stories. My theory is, it goes, if they are connected, my mind is like, okay, it's Undertale universe starts, right? Gaster creates this device, the core, falls into it, and is somewhere else. Deltarune's story begins. Undertale's story is still going, right? And then Deltarune ends. Sans comes from Deltarune to the Undertale timeline. Undertale's actual game begins. Because Sans has that weird fucking room. Sans has that weird fucking room with the picture of 3 people you don't recognize. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. It's so weird. I swear to God, if if Gaster isn't acknowledged in some way and is a big nothing burger, I'll be so sad. I actually think that Gaster will, I don't really know if he'll ever show up. I think he'll continue to be this like almost like godlike being narrator character that like sets things in motion and observes. And I'm fine with that continuing to be the case, but I would love if in the shelter there's like another journal entry or something. That would be cool. I don't necessarily need Gaster to be like, Chris, hello, it's time to die. Like, I don't need Gaster to show up at all. I kind of love the crypticness of it all. But I would love like another, like, I would love to see Gaster's name show up somewhere, even if it's like a missable dialogue box from like interacting with an object. Because I love that kind of shit. I love it. Chris, it's time to speak in hands. Exactly. I love it though. Okay. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely, it seems they haven't drawn the bark yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I was so into drawing, I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? This is a very interesting part. Are you here for art club? Right. This is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. This is clearly like group art therapy for troubled children who have violent tendencies. And it's clear, even when we're controlling Chris or not, they carry around a fucking knife. Like, I feel like they've got some shit in their past. Because even before we start taking control of Chris, characters other than Susie who knew Chris prior to this are like, Chris has always been fucking weird. Chris is a weird ass kid, you know? So it's very interesting. I don't know if this will be another character, because like clearly like this seems just like a NPC that Chris only meets in therapy. But it's very interesting, like I don't think that they're joking here. This is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. Like they're like literally like, this is where we draw pictures and don't hurt each other, even though we want to so bad. What am I drawing? Oh, don't look, I'm not finished yet. Well, there is a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. It's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. So is this a memory? Yes, I think that all these egg rooms are a way of unpacking or decompartmentalizing like Chris's history, basically. The tree drawing with no trunk feels important to me. Yeah, I don't know what it could mean, but well, there's a canvas here. Will you draw? I think some fucked up shit happened to them in the shelter. Yeah, absolutely. Because anyone who has any idea of what the shelter is, says it's dangerous and don't go there. Alfie's in particular. And I think Alfie's is implied to be like new in town, like she's Chris's new teacher. So she doesn't know like the full tea on everything, but there are other kids and other NPCs that mention things. I don't remember specifics because it's been a while. That's why I kind of want to replay chapter 1 and 2 that are like, oh yeah, I don't really know what happened, but some weird shit happened to Chris to Chris with that shelter. It reminds me of like Twin Peaks where this weird obvious shit happened but no one talks about it. I need to watch that show. I think I would love it. I think I would fucking love it. I've never seen it. I watched a lot of X-Files though. Also, Sans is new here too, right? Like in both Deltarune and Undertale, he just moves into town. I don't know if Sans and Papyrus are new in Deltarune. Sans is the new owner of what is clearly Grillby's, right? But specifically in Undertale, multiple characters are like, these two skeleton guys just fucking showed up one day. They are new to Snowden. That is confirmed. I don't know if they're necessarily new to Chris's town. Chris is the only human. Chris is the only human, but there's literature on how to care for humans. Which means that more than just Chris's parents have had to raise a human, because clearly someone made a guide for people in their exact situation. So I wonder if something happened to humans everywhere. And some of them got taken in by monsters. And Chris is just the only one in this town. I think Undertale's Sands and Papyrus are from here, because also that one song is called It's Raining Somewhere Else in Undertale, but in this game it's The Place Where It Rained. Yes, I fucking when I got to that point, and I think it was Topher in chat was like, by the way, this song is called The Place Where It Rained. I literally jaw dropped. It gagged me. It fucking gagged me. All the art club kids are the crazy humans. I could see that. Yeah, I definitely think that this is the origin of where Sands and Papyrus are from. Absolutely. Absolutely. You need to replay 1 and 2 because Sands runs the supermarket and you have been inside of it. I totally forgot there was a fucking supermarket. Ah! God, I do. I want to replay them. I'm going to play them on the Switch, though, so I don't have to delete any save files. I'm not going to do Weird Route twice, I don't think. I don't really think I need to. Well, we'll see. I definitely want to, maybe I'll do Weird Route on my free time, but I definitely want to do, like, the main route on my own. Maybe I'll do Chapter 2's Weird Route on stream again, just because it is so different, you know? Will you draw? Yes. Chris picked up a pencil. See, this is why I also think it is clearly a memory, is because this is talking about Chris. It doesn't say you picked up the pencil. Chris is doing this. We the soul are observing what Chris is doing in this situation. Which to me means like this is an event. This is a memory of an event from before we took over Chris's body. Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. Interesting that I really think that I go back and forth of like the crazy event happened in the shelter and the crazy event involved a tree, because there's so much imagery of a tree, but I feel like that could just be like a mental cover up. The tree is the shelter. Chris hides trauma behind the tree. Wasn't one of the symbols on the door shelter a tree? Yeah, it was a evergreen or a pine tree. It was a pine tree. Which is very interesting. And the grandma is the baby, and Zendaya is Michi. But like clearly, like they tried to draw what was behind the tree, and they can't. Like, I just feel like they saw something they shouldn't, or like something happened. Maybe the tree is like the doors to the shelter. They're trying to draw what happened behind the doors to the shelter, and they can't. What's the police tape about? I don't remember. I feel like it has an explanation, like road work or some shit. I don't remember though. I don't think it's like a ominous reason. I think it's literally just like, this is where the town ends and this is how we explain it, without making it seem like it's not connected to anywhere. I'm also very fascinated about what is across the river. You know that part, I think it's at the end of the chapter, where Susie's like, do you hear something? It sounds like someone is singing or playing music from the other side of the lake. That's so interesting to me. What's going on over there out of view that we can't see? As they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. I sometimes wonder if Toby Fox loves that people, like... Sorry. I have a hair in my mouth. I feel like Toby Fox wouldn't make a game as cryptic as this if he didn't want people to analyze everything in the way we do. But I also wonder if he finds us annoying as fuck. I feel like he doesn't. I feel like he loves it, because he wouldn't make fucking ARGs if he didn't want people to do all this shit. But I would hate if he thought I was cringe. Because he just seems so cool. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over, over again. Girl, he was a homestuck. I think he loves that shit and feeds off of it. Yeah, that's true. I don't know anything about Homestuck, so I'll believe you. But yeah, that makes sense. He clearly likes that kind of media. What if he's been a wetsy this whole time? Doubt it. Highly doubt it. I don't think I've got that much reach in the world. Well, you are cringing me. Yeah, but like in the bad way. I'm cringe in the free way. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother. Gaster comes out of the darkness. I'm looking at you, Jimmy Wetzel. Until, without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other. This makes me think of Stranger Things Season 2. I want to rewatch all of Stranger Things now, too. God, I love media and consuming media. I love to consume programming. The surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything. Yeah, so I feel like the tree is more of a metaphor after this. They're just like, well, I don't have to think about it. It's behind the tree. I can't see it. And I think that the man is like the Babadook. Like the Babadook is a manifestation of grief. It's a metaphor. The man is a manifestation of trauma. Guy who's only seen the Babadook. It's like the Babadook. Leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. Part of me wonders if the eggs don't even have meaning, and it's just like, what's a fucking funny thing to collect to, like, have a marker of, like, all the secrets that you collect? Like, literally just Easter eggs. Like, it's just a tally of, like, oh, you found every room. You've completed every flashback. Here's a little reminder that you did that. If you know, there's a little part of me that doesn't think the egg part has that much of meaning. Well, there is not a man here. A lot of people think the man is Gaster. I don't think so. Because Gaster doesn't interact with Chris. Gaster interacts with the soul. It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. Like, this is, again, like, yeah, you can't wash away your trauma. You can't hide it. You can't compartmentalize everything for forever and be the same as you used to be. You're changed. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. The monster ash is also gray. Holy shit, you're so right. You're so fucking right. Holy fuck. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I love this shit. Oh, I love it. When I was a kid, I had a pencil in my backpack and it poked through the bottom because it was so sharp. Like I just sharpened it. I didn't notice, and so the tip of the pencil was just sticking out of the bottom of my backpack. And I like picked my backpack up and like plopped it down on my lap or something, and I fucking stabbed myself with the tip of the pencil. And it was a graphite. It wasn't lead. Like they stopped actually using lead in pencils, I think, like years ago. But oh my god, it fucking hurt so bad. And um I actually forgot about it until literally like yesterday that happened to me. It wasn't honestly until I was doing this and they were mentioning graphite that I was thinking about it. Maybe it wasn't yesterday, maybe it was a few days ago. But I like was like, "Oh yeah, that happened to me." And then I took my flashlight and I don't have it anymore. But for like years, that was like 7th grade, and like literally for years, I just had like a gray dot on my knee from this graphite being stuck in my fucking, it went so deep into my skin that like a bit of it was still there after the wound healed for a really long time. But I'm looking now and I do have little scars, but I think those are just from bug bites. I think the graphite is fully out of my system at this point, but it was there for a really long time. Your manly strength doing that to yourself. Back then, bitch, I was 70 pounds soaking wet. Like, okay, before we leave this room, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll let this creepy music play. Hello. Okay. That kid is gone too. Or whoever else was in this room. Drawing. Chris is now alone. Togor, what I do? As fuck. Ruby? Hey. Ruby. Stop it. Ruby. You gotta stay in here now. Well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Which one of you was the patient anyway? Ugh. Well, you got paid, didn't you? That is interesting too. Were we paid with the egg? Is that what they're saying? Or does this have deeper meaning too? Did Chris get paid to do something in their past? How would your Labubu sound if you voiced one in a Labubu animated show?
Labubu! Labu! Labu, labu, labu! Labu, boo, labu, labu!
This little bitch is full of weird lines. Yeah. Interesting that the egg room was in this Dark World and not the first one for some reason. I don't actually think that means anything, but I think it's just where it was put. I have been Lil Boo Boo, Lil Richard.
Labu! Labu!
That's so stupid. Hello, Solidus. I went to Toby Fox's AI could never. I know. I went to Toby Fox's Twitter yesterday, I think. For the first time in like months. I've had him like muted on everything just until I was caught up. Because I didn't want to be spoiled by like patch notes. Although I feel like he's pretty good about not spoiling things in a patch note, but I just didn't want to see anything, you know. I had muted 35 different character names, hashtags, everything. So I did that. And it was just so interesting to see he is like so offline in so many ways. Doesn't even really like show his face. Like, there are pictures of him out there, but probably not by his choice, right? Ruby! Hey! Excuse me. You can't go out there right now, baby girl. Sorry. You gotta stay in here right now. You gotta stay here. Hey, you want the bone? Sorry, guys. You gotta stay in the room for now. Come here, Ruby. But it was very interesting to see him like tweeting like a normal person. Like, hey, come check out our live stream. We're raising money. Like, like he's just like so offline. And then when he does tweet, it's from the Undertale Deltarune account, and it's him role playing as Gaster. Like, I'm just like so like, oh yeah, I guess he is a real person who's like, hey, new plushies on sale. It's so funny. Love finds its way to the girl. This is interesting too. So we know that love means level of violence. E. I don't remember what the E. I don't think the E is part of the acronym. I don't know. But like, love clearly means something. This is the first image, I think, with the girl with the heart on her. Maybe she did in the other ones, but I feel like this is important. But to me, it's very much like, okay, love, the soul is maybe migrates from controlling Chris, or a soul inside of Noelle after what we just did to her. Yeah, it's very rare that red, the color red, is used anywhere outside of like the player's heart that we use, the soul. And then blood as well, obviously, when if characters are bleeding, which we saw Susie bleed, and it's very rare that monsters bleed to begin with. But yeah, so Noelle in the weird route is now wearing the thorn ring. And when we think of Noelle, we see a little red dot. And this could be something to do with the weird route, but I feel like to me it feels like the main story is like the real story. I don't necessarily know if the weird route necessarily would be a part of the legend in any way. That's just my kind of thoughts. So part of me thinks this is like in similarity to Azrael and Chara in Undertale, where some monster is going to have to absorb a human soul and power up in some way. I kind of think that, and become like a deity, because like we saw how powerful Azrael was in Undertale. Like clearly we are told that Azrael was incredibly powerful after just absorbing Chara's soul, and was so powerful that he could exist after death in Flowey, right? And then so then like just one soul was enough power to do all that crazy shit. And like look at how powerful Chris is with the soul in a human body. Combine that with like the powers of a monster, it's probably insane. So that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, okay, that's like where I can see connections to Undertale, like in terms of like laws of the universe, not necessarily like, oh my god, Sans is gonna mention Snowden, you know. I think it's gonna be like, well, this is like how souls work in this game. It lends us to believe they can have similar properties. Like we've seen monsters, their ashes are spread on their favorite item. Like that's a practice that is done in Deltarune as well. Hey, what does that mean? That Chris, I've got to find the next one. You could stay here. The girl. Yeah, see, these pictures of the girl don't have the heart. Whoever the girl is, it really feels like love is referencing the soul because of that difference. Yeah. And like we know that love is actually an acronym when it's all capitalized like that. I sent my crackpot theory. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna read this right now. Maybe after the end of the chapter. It's so long. It's so crazy. Do you have like a TLDR? Is it a wall of text? Well, yes. 2, in fact. Welcome to Club Apathy. TLDR, why does Susie bleed? Human monster hybrid. Yeah, that's very interesting to think about too, because like there's a chance for something unprecedented like that, because as far as we're aware, there's no sort of separation between humans and monsters like there is in Undertale. Like clearly, like Chris is living with a monster family. Goes to school with monsters.
Come on out, guys. It's okay. It's all right, guys.
I did my hair myself again today, yes. I did cut it today. I cut it like every 5 days. This is an archaeological exhibit. Familiar looking statue. A beautiful specimen, although only the hard carapace remains. If only we could see its delicate pieces. May have had beautiful feathers or even fleshy posterior. How rustic our ancestors were. No headdresses in sight. They must have cornered themselves only with their work. Concern themselves. We should be like them. We should eat only nuts and seeds. Fangamer, I was looking at their merch today. They have a fucking pie dish that has the cutest Toriel art on it, and I wanted it so bad, but how often am I making pie? Literally never. Not so. Maybe some other time. It looked so cute though. Look how realistic the rendering of the water is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. You'd make more if you had it though. I buy a lot of things of like, this will get me to do this, and then I don't do it, so. I've caught on to that flaw of my character, and I just don't do it anymore. The length is just me explaining the evidence and justifying why I think Susie is half human, aside from she bleeds, and also autism. You know what? We celebrate that. We celebrate that. I will read it. I want to get through this more before I have to stop today. These ancient one-celled organisms seem to have lived a simple life. Look at how they band together. Lessons could be learned. Could be learned. Gallery. This clearly is like showing like there's two sides to the same dark world. The split down the head is, you know, the two different perspectives. Could also symbolize the two people inside one body with Chris, the two souls. It makes me wonder, since the soul is in Chris, does that mean that Chris did not have a soul? Because there's no depictions of like a second heart that it's just our soul, the player. I will send you a video that has what I believe a full guide of all secrets for chapters 1 and 2 for your eventual replay. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a statue stand. It has your name on it. Yes, you will be a fossil too, won't you? Do you think Ralsei will get a solo boss like Chris Bampton, Susie Gerson? I actually think that would be really cool. Because I feel like Ralsei's character arc just started with this chapter. Maybe chapter 3. I feel like Ralsei has kind of just been almost like the tutorial character, and we're led to believe that that's all Ralsei has for like most of chapter 1. And then we get some like weird moments in chapter 2 that make you think like, oh, is Ralsei hiding a secret? And he is, but it's not a malicious one. It's really a burden rather than a secret that he's carrying. So I could see some character arc for him in that way. yeah, in chapter 3, he actually finds, like, yeah, he plays games. Even in one of the games, he's like, oh, wait, it was really fun to make decisions for myself for once, when, like, we switch all the controllers around, and Ralsei, I think, was controlling Chris's character. Do you have Crocs? I don't, but I've thought about getting some for a long time now, because I think that they are very comfy. But I have a pair of slides that I got from Famous Footwear for like $30 4 years ago that I love. And I don't really wear them a lot, so they still feel like pretty new. And they're pretty comfy. I like to wear them when like I'm taking the dogs to like pee real quick, or I go to the mail room, or we go out to like Taco Bell. I've wanted yellow or like some other bright color. Yeah, bright pink would be cool. Brat green. Yellow was kind of like the one I was gonna settle on. There were some cool red ones that I saw once at Famous Footwear back in Jacksonville, but they were a little too expensive. So I haven't really bought shoes in a while that aren't. I bet there's a Skechers outlet that we've gone to before a few times, and it's buy one get one half off. So every few months when Dallas and I are like in need of a new pair of sneakers, because we both just wear the same pair of shoes everywhere for everything, I literally just buy the same shoes again because they're already marked down because it's an outlet store, and then we get half off for both of our shoes. Well, one of our shoes gets half off. We usually buy the same shoe in different colors, so it ends up being we both got 25% off, essentially, is how we do it. So I've just been wearing the same pair of Skechers, and every like 9 or 10 months I buy a new pair once they start to like kind of rip and fall apart. But just because they're comfy. Yeah, these are one of my older ones that are kind of ripped up. They're still in good shape, but like if I'm going somewhere and I want to like look nice, I don't want it to be like ripped a bunch in the back here. But yeah, I don't get rid of them. Probably should donate them. I've only done it 3 times, so I could probably donate my first group. Oh yeah, I got these. So Sonic is doing a collab with DC Comics, and there's like a whole comic book issue. I think that's out already, but they're doing merch too. So here's Silver and Green Lantern, which is really cool. I think I am gonna keep him in the box for now, just because like this just feels like something that they're never gonna do again. I always keep I keep things that are in like timed box art in the box typically. Like I have a lot of stuff from Sonic the Hedgehog the movie 2 in box, because like when are they going to be branding things Sonic 2 again, you know? Plus these are really fucking beautiful packaging. So I have the Silver. I really want the Amy, but I have not seen her. And then they have a bunch of like mini figures as well. So they have Shadow and Batman, Superman and Knuckles, and Tails and Cyborg. The Knuckles and the Superman is pretty cool. I'm not a big DC fan, personally, so I'm mostly just buying it for the Sonic characters. Amy is Wonder Woman. But yeah, if it was the Teen Titans design of Cyborg, I'd probably be way more into it, but I don't really care for this all silver one. It's like it's mostly like specifically the Justice League versions of the characters. But yeah, I might open this one because the packaging, it's cool, but it's a little dented already, so I don't know. But yeah, the Knuckles and the Superman is one of the 3 minis, and then they're gonna do a switch, and I think they're doing a wave 2 where Shadow's gonna have like a solo. There is a big Shadow like this, but it comes in a 3-pack with Darkseid. I don't fucking give a shit. So the choices for the characters are so interesting. The fact that Silver is a part of this and not like Rouge Or, you know, I love Silver the Hedgehog. You'll never catch me slandering this guy, but he's not like one of the fan favorites really, but I feel like they're really trying to push him more because he could be. He is to me. He's one of my favorites. But yeah, they're really cool. They're really cool figures. I wish I didn't have the mask. I actually like it a lot, personally. I think it's really cool. And then I also got this. This 4-pack of FNAF figures from FNAF 2 for our Halloween display. Sonic is dressed as the Flash, yeah. I actually think it's a really hideous outfit. I don't know, the red with the yellow just gives McDonald's. I don't love it, so I didn't buy that one, but it was at the store. But yeah, I just got Silver. Silver and Shadow here. And I'll definitely get Amy too, for sure. But that's it, really. If it was like a Marvel collab, like X-Men, that would be fucking cool. I would be way more inclined to buy the entire set for that. If they do like a big Tails, I might buy it, and a big Knuckles, I might buy it. But I'm really only interested in those two. Would you say you're seeking Amy? Yes. I did get that silver necklace, but I don't wear it very often because I don't want anything bad to happen to it. But I still have it. It's in a box, so it doesn't get dust and like lose a gem or something like that. But at some point when I have like another shelf, I want to get like something to display it like properly for when I'm not wearing it. The stone tablets carved in man's beard, a font of knowledge. Spellings were different back then and better. Yay, $500 in the money hole. An awful beast. A relief this creature was before our time. From the body shape, it seems to have eaten meat and fire. See, again, like there's the girl without the heart and then the girl with the heart. I wish I put Chromatica cookies in resin. Me too. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? Also, why is this image of the girl with the heart is clearly so fucking important because it's appearing like 30 to 40 times right now between these two rooms. It's clearly like a pivotal part of the prophecy. If there's something about me here, then Huh? The last prophecy, the story's end. Is this what happens at the end? To solve the worlds, there is only one way. To save the worlds, there's only one way. It's telling us how to save the world. The Deltarune also looks so much like this specific version of it too, where the triangles are longer. It literally looks like Azrael in the final boss fight of Undertale. With the long sleeves. And the wings. Oh my god, there is 7 girls. Holy shit. Hey, I was reading that. Old man? Wait. That's Mega Dragonite and 7 Sapphires. Ruby. It's a long way back up. The floor. Is something down there? Guess that answers that. Oh. I forgot I have to help her. I was like, what's going on? There's also a different number of girls with hearts depending on your playthrough, unless it's random. Oh, really? Got you. Friendship, dude. I love that sword. Chris is so cool. Okay. Come in, baby. Hey. Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. Let me into the room. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. That's the old man's, dumbass. You gotta leave some money or something. Dude, that's 100. It costs 99. Guess we gotta make change. Paid an extra $1. I really need to watch that Deltarune or that Undertale live stream because I saw that there's like a new scene or something with Gerson's study. I can't believe he walks past that fucking brown door. That tease. I just want to see it all, and I heard it was just funny too. You think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Spamton became a solo cup during that stream. No, I will not elaborate. Damn, it's dark in here. Hey! Hey, old man, the hell are you going? Come on, Chris, after him. Hey, slow the hell down, old man. I love to watch you react to that stream, especially if you manage to find a highlight compilation. That could be fun. Because it's like 2 8-hour days, right? So it's a lot of stuff. Damn, can't see anything in here. Chris, wait a sec. Do you hear that noise? I'm just going to do the visual cues for this one because I don't feel like putting headphones in. I can't hear it. You honestly can't hear it? Honestly, I can't. Well, I can. Hey, I heard something again. Damn it. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but close your eyes and think about how Susie is doing right now. Damn, the hell am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen what's around me. Old man? Old man, that's you, right? I can't stress enough how much I feel this chapter has established so many important things. Like, we've talked ad nauseum at this point about how, like, it is crazy that the dark world can resurrect somebody, and I think it's also really important that it explains that when things get really fucking dark, that's when, like, nonsense starts to happen. Like, the dark world is obviously, like, when it's dark and, like, that chair looks like a person and, like, the coat rack looks like a monster. But when it's, like, so, like, devoid of any sort of light source, that, like, everything is like, invisible, that's when crazy shit starts to happen, as we're seeing here. We wouldn't be put in so many situations of pure darkness if not for that. There's, like, this door code, and I thought you might know the... Hey, old man, are you okay? I want to try to get a better look at this fake old man's face, if possible. Because it looks like it's melting. You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? What's the big idea? It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? I wrote your letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Hey, say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. I'm telling you, I don't want to hurt you, so just... Cool. Chris, hey! Chris, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the old man. We have to figure out how to get through to him. Why doesn't he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. Chris, I screwed up. I screwed up making this dark world. Trying to see him again, even though he's already... Old man, listen, I screwed up, I know, but we can bring you to our castle town. Can you animate the scary guy in the corner? Togor? I do kind of want to draw him. I'm going to do a drawing stream this week once I'm done with Deltarune. Because I really want to fucking draw whenever I get the inspo. And I really, it's so much more comfortable for me now that I have this bigger drawing tablet thing. Drawing easel. We can bring you to our castle town. If we bring you there, you'll be all better. Ugh. So we don't have to hurt you, and you don't have to hurt us. If Ralsei shows up, he can use Pacify, right, Chris? All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. Screw it, old man. If it's really you, I know I've got something you've got to recognize. See this? I love this green light on Susie. It's so like OG Game Boy. You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? Ugh. Ew, it's so gross. It's so fucking scary looking. What the hell? What happened to his... I wish we got to know more about Jevil. I feel like Spamton, we get a really good idea of why he is the way he is and his personality. Same with pretty much any of the Dark Crystal secret boss holder things. But Jevil is like, Jevil's so mysterious to me. And the very limited dialogue about him too. Susie, that wasn't the old man. Also, the old man states that he was given that dark crystal and was like, I don't need this shit. So clearly someone's going around and giving these people these crystals for some reason, and they drive them insane. The power. Just replay chapter 1. I feel like rereading Jevil's dialogue is more eerie with knowledge from chapter 4. That's so cool. I really want to do it. That wasn't the old man. Huh? One of the statues in his shape from his study. It must have begun moving when you made this dark world. A statue? Then the old man. He's not in this world, sadly. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Even if we tried to bring him to Castletown, he... God. I fucking put my whole fucking puss into voicing this part on my first playthrough. I'm so proud of that. I might put that in a fucking demo. Then why didn't you say anything earlier? Huh? First, the roaring thing, then you not being real, and now this? What's wrong with you? Yeah, very Jasper, you're my diamond. If you know something, why don't you just tell us? I'm sorry. I know so many things. I know so many things I don't know when to say them. This part really made me actually really like Ralsei. Oh my god, the words are quivering. Because before I just kind of was like, oh, Ralsei, he's always fucking dying in every fight that I am in because his defense is ass. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I just kind of found him, like, a little bit annoying. Not annoying, but, like, I just was like, I don't really fuck with you very much. But this chapter really letting you know that he's so deeply burdened with knowledge. Like, he probably fucking knows what terrible thing is going to happen to Chris and Susie. Or whoever it is. Like, it's really... it's really fucked up. So, I've really grown to really like him after this chapter quite a lot. I don't want to say them to worry you two, so I end up not saying anything. He's the anti-Susie, like, genuinely. When Susie finds herself and her identity because of the dark world, Ralsei only starts to have an identity or any sense of self because of the light world. Yeah, plus I'm sure, like, Ralsei doesn't want everything to be true. But Susie's like, whoa, this prophecy is actually awesome. It makes me seem so cool. So, like, Susie putting weight into the prophecy probably makes him fucking stressed out. Knowing, like, damn, this really is an undeniable fact. What do you mean? You know so many things about the rules of this world, about the prophecy, about what the prophecy says will happen. What I want to know is, who told him? Why does he know? How did he find out? Did someone tell him? Did someone put all this pressure on him? What is going on here? With that, I didn't ask to know, but I do. Okay, so clearly he didn't ask to know this, so he didn't seek this knowledge. This wickedness was thrust upon him. This knowledge was forced upon him, basically. Yeah, that's true too. Like, if Ralsei is an object brought to life by the dark world, what is he? And why does it have knowledge? What importance does it have? I think he did his fucking shtick with two other Lightners in the past. Cough, cough, Des, cough, cough, Azrael. Yeah, that's a good fucking point. Maybe that's why he knows what's gonna fucking happen. Because he's done all this before. How interesting. I didn't ask to know, but I do. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. And if anyone's going to hurt, let it just be me, okay? Oops. I'm sorry. Ralsei, is that why you've been acting so weird today? When he dies in fights, they say he turns into a fluff, so I think he's a stuffed toy or a dust ball under the bed. Yeah. It's gotta be something. Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two, so you don't have to see it, so you won't... Because it would... See what? The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing? Susie, you didn't. No, I mean, we almost did. Please let me go ahead from now on, please. I'll do every area. I'll do all the work. The next time, too. You two can just hang out and have fun. I could do all the puzzles. I could... See, like, Ralsei wants this to stay, like, a fun adventure for Chris and Susie. And, like, even in chapter 1 is, like, always, like, Chris, are you okay? Chris, do you need help with this? Chris, like... It's almost like Ralsei knows that Chris has had a horrible fucking life and is like, Chris needs this escape. You've had a tough life. You need this escape. The last prophecy thing, I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whenever you gotta, you can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're doing it together as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, toothpaste boy. First noogie to make someone cry. Yeah, his horns are also... Well, maybe it's because he's male. I was gonna say, they're pretty different than Toriel's, but maybe they're more like Asgore's. Yeah, Asgore's are pretty intense looking. But they're white. Ralsei's are pink. And Chris did have red horns that they would wear. Azriel is a child. Oh my god. This fucking picture of Azriel, dude. Oh my god. These fucking children, dude. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen. This poor kid. Ugh. Ooh, you want to know? This is interesting. Azriel's horns look a lot more like this version of Azriel. Ralsei's horns look a lot more like this Azriel horn. They go outward. But yeah, the fact that the horns are pink make me think of Chris's toy horns that they would wear. Oh my god, dude. I'm just traumatizing myself. This fucking sprite. Of Azriel crying. Kill me! It's so heartbreaking. Ugh. I'm just glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie, I promise, even if it means sounding weird. This is definitely not it, but I've seen headcanons that Ralsei is Chris's binder if they wore one. That is cute. If Ralsei tried to stop the prophecy with Des and Azriel in the past and something went wrong, that would miraculously tie up all the loose ends of how he knows this shit. He seems dead set on making sure nothing bad happens. He's overprotective. As if he had a connection to an overprotective big brother. Yeah. Yeah. Ralsei being a plushie could lead him back to Des, assuming she made Sham. The layers. The layers. You couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Making a fucking dark world in my apartment. And having to interact with a dark crystal holding dildo. Susie. There's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to. I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to any doors? No, haha, I do not. This fucker. I'm the most important. No matter what, I'm still here. Do you want to know what I know? Not now, dude. Like, why the fuck does this guy know the code? Who is this? Who is this? Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack. Great. It's written on the fire extinguisher. He is a fire extinguisher. Oh, didn't even realize that. Couldn't fucking tell you what that guy was for $1,000,000. I suppose this leads back to the start. Oh, I see it now. He is a fire extinguisher. Do you three want to know the code to the door? Yeah. It's 2202. Haha, it's written on me since I'm the most important. Thanks. Yeah, this layout does look good. We'll go seal the fountain. Okay. Have you ever used a fire extinguisher? Not that I can remember, so probably not. I remember we had one hung up on the wall in the stairs to my, like, the basement at my house. And I always felt it was so weird to, like, just have something that I associate with, like, an office building or, like, a school just, like, on the wall in our house. Well, this is it. See you in a sec. What I want to know is, how does Ralsei get from Dark World to Dark World? Like, clearly he has to be something that Chris carries around with him all the time, because the way that like Tenna, for example, gets to our castle town is us throwing the fucking TV into it. So, like, how is Ralsei getting here all the time? It's so interesting to me. Back again. Huh. It really worked. Now. Here we go. It's the same as before, the first time. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. And I also wonder if, like, I'm so curious as to why Ralsei doesn't petrify like all the other ones when they're in a Dark World that is not where they belong. Which makes me think that Ralsei is a more, like, a utilitarian item that can exist anywhere, which is why I think it's like Chris's knife. Yeah, maybe the knight is bringing something around that is the reason why Ralsei is everywhere. The knight is the one doing it, not Chris. The knight's 2 fountains. It makes sense. It would be a similar world as before. Maybe Castletown, coming from the school closest, is significant and he's somehow tied to that. Maybe. Just similar, huh? Chris, the knight is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Wait. What? Can we pose? Woo! I don't think there's anything this way. You can climb. You emerge from the green flame. You may as well head back through. The study has fallen to naught, more than a lonely shack. Oh yeah, one of the statues is gone. Yeah, it did look like this. It looked like its face was melting, but it was actually just the mesh of the helmet. For I'll say adventured with Azrael and Des, and the night, someone who's connected to Des was inadvertently bringing around something that had sentimental value to Des. I don't know, girl, when the fuck-ass shoe fits. It's so weird. Like, clearly, so the soul has different intentions for main and weird route, right? And then Chris and Carol have different intentions than the soul on either route. Chris, on the weird route, clearly wants no harm to come to Noelle. Or Birdley. So, but is still working with Carol, presumably, or the Knight, who, you know. Carol clearly fucks with Chris. She's like, you can come here whenever you want, you know? So it makes me wonder if I don't think that Carol is evil. I don't think that the Knight is evil. Carol clearly cares about Noelle and Chris. I think that they just are determined to see something through. They have a plan. And it's probably a bad idea, but I don't think it's like I think they're misguided in wanting to help people, inadvertently causing harm, you know? Because like even on Weird Route, like Chris is fighting our control, ripping us out of their body, trying to get Noelle to feel better, taking the thorn ring off of her in the middle of the night when they sneak over to her house. So I don't necessarily think that the Knight or Carol, if they're the same or they're associated with each other, or Chris, I don't think any of them are like malicious evil characters. I think that they have an agenda and they don't want anything getting in the way of that. Interesting, in the normal route, Chris is against us. But in the weird route, Chris is violently against us. Yeah. Because I think in the weird route, in the normal route, they're like, ugh, this fucking annoying thing is always fucking telling me what to do. I'm sick of it. And I gotta go do shit that I don't want the soul to know about. But in the weird route, but it's like, well, they're not making me do anything evil, so, and like hurt anybody. So I'm like, whatever. It's like a nuisance that we're controlling them. But in the weird route, we're actively harming people Chris themselves cares about. So there's like this disdain for the soul. Do you hear that? Nobody is evil, I feel. The whole thing is the aftermath of whatever the fuck happened to Des. Yeah. I think it's pretty clear that something happened to Des, and that's like the catalyst for everything. The second fountain, it's calling us. The Knight must already be over there. Chris, let's go. You oppose the revolution? That's so scary. What a crazy thing to say. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. That's clearly the picture of the cage, but I don't remember. Does it? This looks like the soul is not a part of Chris in this art. I forgot that this one is a time cruncher. Could also be the angel. Yeah, I always forget about this angel that they keep prophesizing about. I keep forgetting that this is like a significant thing, that there's multiple instances of like mentioning. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. Heaven and hell. A lot of mentions of that too. I don't think it's the angel because there's another prophecy with the angel. Yeah, that drawing, that illustration looks so much like literally like the cage that describes Chris. So we think. At least we only have to wait till next year for chapter 5. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope that they're one at a time going forward. I don't want this journey to end, but also like I don't want it to take too long because I don't want something horrible to happen to me, knock on wood. But late 2026. I love these games in fall because there is a horror element to a lot of it and eeriness, and it just feels so appropriate for this time of year. I was thinking today about how fucking fascinating it is that like these games are so like Nintendo pays attention to these games to the point where they get revealed now, their release dates in Nintendo Directs. Like that must be so fascinating to be Toby and get like approval from a company like Nintendo in that way. I wonder if how much it means to him, or whether he like tries not to give it too much weight. I'm just very fascinated with people that achieve success and accolades, as I think many people are. But I especially with video games, because it's so rare that we have someone like a game developer that almost becomes like a public figure celebrity. Even though, like, again, he's not very public. He doesn't have much like a presence online, or he doesn't show his face really anywhere. But like he's still very like known by name. The Flower Man trapped in asylum. Yeah, so this is like so clearly Asgore and looks so much like his Undertale design too. And like the flower, like obviously he runs a flower shop, but that's very interesting too. I feel like asylum, I don't think it's literal. I think it's like isolation. Like he's away from his family. Which seems to be a universal constant. In Undertale and Deltarune, his family is schismed. Asylum means like refuge too. That's true. That's true. My brain immediately thinks like an insane asylum. But it could also be like he's seeking asylum. But it says trapped. Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? Liar. Your hands are shining. You took and made. Tickets and cards, drawn in gray. A trace, repeated. It's all so clear. Though it would be a lie if I said I understood it. I wonder if he's talking about the egg room. Yeah, it could be Carol's help. Very true. Here we go. Hey, below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. What? To my understanding, it actually looks like. I don't know about that, man. Susie's so freaked out about this. Looking at it made you feel strange. You did not investigate further. I think it's black here on purpose so that your face reflects on the screen. That fucking meme of playing New Leaf. Where you look fucking crazy. The way computers don't have reflections. Yeah, I don't see a reflection in my monitor, but I get the point. Most people are probably playing on like their Switch or something. So I don't think that you're wrong for that. It also would be funny if Susie's like, damn. Ugly. The girl watching this. The real exit. Interesting that now both sides of the Dark World are merged. And these characters are here now. It's probably in case you missed some and you need to recruit. But I'm not doing that shit here. I love the sound that they make when they run away. If this world is just a creation by Gaster, it makes me so curious as to why there's like prophecies and stuff. It's almost like there is no meaning to this world, and the characters in it have tried to create some sort of meaning for themselves. I don't think Gaster made the world. I think he made whatever device is connecting us to it. I think that is a good theory. The bell rung hollow. I think there was a thing that I missed, but oh well. I don't think it was anything crazy. Probably just an item. But I could go back. You can go to the dog race. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll do that. Spamton, the Knight, Ralsei, Carol, Jevil, even Lancer's dad were all approached by the mysterious phone guy in some way using some different lie to control them. Yeah, and Chris clearly communicates with someone on the phone. So I feel like they're getting in touch with Chris too. Spamton was lied to, saying he'd make him a big shot. Ralsei has his prophecy as a part of it. Carol wants to save her daughter. Jevil was locked up because nobody believed him. Crazy. Crazy. I love this game. Oh, I love it. Also, hello, my2k. I like when you draw thick men. Nicole has shown me them before. There's one drawing you did of Link from Breath of the Wild if he actually ate the fucking food that he cooks, and I was just like, I appreciate this contribution to the world. Back to the study. Do we know what the anal beads are? No. It's the tail of the devil or some shit. Gaster's the phone guy, though, I think. The garbage noise you hear on the phone is associated with Gaster. It's also the bunker's music before it was slowed down. Many interesting connections, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think that as well, then. Because I really see Gaster as just this, like, he's just a curious scientist that's like, what would happen if I put a soul in a separate soul in a human? Like, what would happen if I cause these characters to do this? What if I cause these characters to do this? I wonder what will happen. Like, I think he's just very curious. So I could see that being his role. Gaster's always saying interesting. Very interesting, yeah. This fucking dog kills me. Gaster's Willy Wonka. Just watches shit happen and goes, whoa, dude. Dog dollar. Here we go. The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall. Hey, wait! The hell are we going to climb up there now? Friends need help? Gaster's whole goal was finding immortality for monsters because putting a soul in a monster creates a being so powerful it can break barriers. We know now that if you create a dark world, you can resurrect monsters. I literally always forget the whole reason Gaster was hired as the royal scientist to begin with. I gotta replay Undertale too. Oh, I just gotta play so many games I've played 5 times. Who cares about new games? I'll play the same ones forever. Woo! Azumafros, thank you for the 40-month resub. Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Also, apparently Twitch is no longer count. I don't look at my view count anyway. I always have it hidden. But apparently Twitch is no longer counting lurkers as active viewers, which is crazy and fucked up. So I'm going to look into finally having a lurk command. But I think one of the bright sides about this is you can just lie to yourself and be like, I've got 40,000 people watching. They're just lurking. I'm actually so famous. Everyone just lurks. No, like my viewers, it's pretty crazy. I got a lot of people watching, but they just lurk. So, you know, it is what it is. Jack, fear no danger. Friends help Jack climb out of a pit and bad feelings and lonely nests. Okay, here we go. Get a check-in redeem? Yeah, that's a good idea. 1 point. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. They're just intimidated to speak to someone so awesome. I'm a big lurker unless I'm like pretty close friends with the person streaming. Like I don't really lurk in David's chat or Anne's. Like I'll talk to them, Lauren. But everyone else, I'm a big lurker, I will say. It really all depends. It also depends on the game that's being played too. Hello, Ian. No offense, sometimes you are a podcast as I'm cleaning. That's what I'm here for. As long as you got me on somewhere, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I appreciate it, no matter what. Even if it's a VOD, I don't even care. Like, it is what it is, you know? People got shit going on. I do not take offense to it at all. I do that all the time with people. How the hell are we supposed to do then? One time I was a first-time chatter an entire year after my first time watching someone. Sometimes it is the anxiety of being perceived. Let's just climb off carefully. Jack, stay here, very still. Sorry, Jack, we'll seal the fountain as fast as we can. Jack! Damn it. We didn't see him land or anything. You think there's any chance he's still okay? Or I'll say, what do you think? That... Ugh, this is new. Goddamn night. That goddamn night. Maybe it's not new. I don't remember this. Nobody's... Yeah, because, like, we didn't recruit enough people that they save us. Right? Unless we're about... Yeah. Damn. So Jack is fucking dead. That's so heartbreaking. Holy fuck, dude. I used to watch your streams a lot around the time you were on Game Grumps, and I like to check in every once in a while. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I did recruit everyone in the normal route. Oh, damn. Poor Jack. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, I assume Jack's gonna be like Tenna, where you just like take him. We'll see though. Damn it! It's so dark, we can't see anything. If this keeps up, we'll be... Chris, what is that light? I think the evolution in thinking, wow, Chris's soul is so powerful, from like chapter 1 in my mind to now, like, Chris is just some kid that just got stuck with this fucking vessel as a vessel. It sucks. And like, Yet has all these crazy powers, but this is not Chris lighting the way. This is us. I love this scene though. It's a really powerful scene. Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take your place, I'll be there, okay? Looks like that's the end of it. Yeah. Let's finish this. All right, let's go. You. Good night, Mel. Nowhere to run this time, dumbass. I don't know where you've put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain's just past you, isn't it? It looks like it's like looking around. Ugh, the fucking white part of its face. That means if we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? That's why you keep running, isn't it? What's so funny? Chris, why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You lose that fountain. It's over. Don't make another fountain. This is so crazy to get to see this. The pixel art here is some of the coolest I've ever seen in any game. The animation and everything. What is that thing? It's a Titan. Fun fact, a buddy of mine did the animation here. Well, give them my thanks. It's really cool. It looks like it's from a completely different game, which is such a gag. I was stunned. Yeah. Me showing anybody Steven Universe future. Fun fact, a buddy of mine did the cleanup here. Fun fact, a buddy of mine did that. There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself. Did you hear about Rebecca Sugar working on a Moomin movie? No, I did not. I always forget that I've met Rebecca Sugar. In 2016, I was on a tour of Cartoon Network, and we passed by her, and I went up to them, and I was like... I literally didn't know what to say. I was just like, "You are so good at making stuff, thanks." and she was just like, "Thank you." And then she left. She was on her way to something important. More important than talking to me, I'm sure. And I don't blame her. But she was very nice. And I didn't know what to say. She basically said, T, no, like, yeah. No, like, I ate that. So clearly the knight doesn't want these fountains to be closed. If they're constantly stopping us from making they're making dark worlds and constantly trying to prevent us from sealing them. So clearly, it almost seems to me like the night can't exist outside of the dark world, so it wants to turn basically everything into the dark world. That's kind of like my theory. One of my 8 fucking theories that comes across my mind that could all be equally true or not true. When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that a titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy. Do you ever remember that thing you forgot when we were at the piano? No, I don't really care anymore. If it was really that important, I'm sure I would have thought about it again. I think it had something to do with Chris just biting. I might have touched on it, honestly, when I was talking about how, like, we're kind of making Chris's life hell. Like, Chris has these interests, and we're just fucking, we're just saying shit that goes so against Chris's character hurting Noelle in the dark in the weird route, and then Chris apologizing and being like, it was just a prank, like blah blah blah, and like we can't don't talk about what happened, and you know, I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless, Chris, you could seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could. It's found us. Let's find a place to climb back on, fast. Yeah, I love that sprite of Ross. If we jump here, we can make it back on. It's crazy to me how only Noelle can notice this change in Chris. It's not even their own mother has really noticed anything wrong. I think it goes to show that Toriel's actually kind of a shitty mom. Yeah, I'll read the full thing once I'm not fighting for my fucking life. But yeah, I saw that theory that Chris is gonna cut off their hand in a future weird route. Lots of hints about a missing hand in alternate universes. Makes me wonder about that. Yeah, there's a lot of homages or allusions to like you couldn't find your hand, like all this stuff, right? And I saw one person on Reddit theorize that Chris is gonna cut their hand off and trap the soul in the hand. Scary. Weren't they talking about the disembodied hand from that movie? Oh yeah. We're going to be Coraline, Other Mother, Spider-Hand. Oh, I want to watch Coraline again. I love that movie. There's this one person on TikTok whose entire fucking page is just pointing out every single Easter egg in every frame of Coraline. And they have like 100 videos. And like, I don't think they're corn plating, mind you. Like, especially in animated movies, Everything is so fucking particular, especially in stop motion, and like I truly believe that every single part of that movie has a hidden meaning, a deeper meaning, a double meaning, an illusion. Like I love it. I fucking love it. I wish I knew their name. I'm sure if you just look up Coraline Easter eggs, you'll find them. They're like the most popular. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Rosse, are you okay? I'm fine. Just a little rattled. Susie, don't mention it. Let's go. La 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 la. La 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 la. A world basked in purest light, but beneath it grew eternal night. The light and dark, both burning dire, count down to the earth's expire. If fountains freed the roaring cries and tightened shape from darkened eyes. Here we go. End of the line, huh? It seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh? No. Ugh, I literally thought this was like a bald dude. It's already been here the whole time. Valve logo head, literally. I don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes, and there's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives. We haven't gotten to see it yet. So get out of our way, or as soon as my hand stops shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? Chris, Rosse, let's go. This song fucking rules. Bitch, no fucking way. I'm looking at this. Topher just sent me this. Ew. Ew! Oh my fucking god, dude. This is fucking crazy. How the fuck? How is this the first time I've seen this? Ew! Oh my god. totally makes sense too. Darker yet darker, yeah. Dead roll saves. Did we do it? Did you see the theory that the skeletons being humans that turned into monsters? No. I feel like that was one that people had in Undertale time, though, because sands can bleed. Hey, wait. What is it doing? It's regenerating. There's a hidden text in the code that you can't see unless you data mine it. Is that a cut in your face or part of your eye? The gash weaves down as you cry. Pain itself is the reason why. Ah! Ah! I can't really scream like I used to since I had COVID back in August. It's getting better, but sometimes I get a tickle in my throat if I try to be too loud. It's a thing from back then that's come back because of some of the 10th anniversary stream. I literally, like, I need to watch, like, I need to watch that stream highlights, but I also literally just need to watch, like, a 10-hour fucking video. Like, literally everything ever. Does anyone have it? Has anyone made literally everything you need to know literally fucking ever in the history of time? What are y'all giving up for? You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Old man, I thought you were. I was looking for a change of scenery, but this is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fella. Woo! I want to watch some of the anniversary stream after I finish this, and then I'll watch the rest on my own time and like take screenshots and notes and stuff. I'll watch like a highlights thing on stream. I wish I could be live for longer, but I do have some editing to do tonight. Chris, I got an idea. You're gonna have to put your life in my hands. After you watch the stream for context, there's actually a free playable boss fight they released to go along with it that I'd love to see you try on stream. God, there's literally never an like, it's crazy. There's so much shit I didn't know about. Wild. The entire anniversary stream is worth it. Literally watch the entire thing. There's so many tiny things. I know. I like literally like down to like dialogue changes and shit. Like I love seeing like all of it. Different verbiage, everything. Hey Chris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your not theirs, it's mine. But I feel like that's the first time Susie's been like, what even is that anyway? Come on, we still gotta talk to him. Chris, you're alright. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we could do that, then... Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait! Ugh. The last prophecy. The story's end. Susie, stop. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale... Yeah, the heartbeat. The final tragedy unveils. Just listening to Toby talk about his game is worth watching the entire stream. It's so insanely insightful. Most highlight videos from what I've seen are just the stuff he put in the game. Yeah, I will be watching the entire thing. But on stream, I'm just gonna watch a little bit of the highlights. To save the worlds, there's only one way. Susie, don't look. Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? Either she's fronting or she truly believes that it's stupid. I think she's fronting. Based on like her going like her like kind of like something that like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be all right. Oh shit, it's 9:30. Okay, maybe we're not watching a video on stream. Holy shit, I got shit to do. Because we still got another like 15 minutes of this. Hey Chris, let's go seal the fountain, okay? Susie, she's really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. Good. Keep smiling. Of course. You can count on me. I'll make sure we have a wonderful adventure tomorrow. The next day, too. After all, that's what you want, isn't it? Chris looking like that afterward. Automatically. Only then will the worlds be saved. I think the prophecy is saying she's going to betray her friends and or attack everyone, and she's laughing at how, of course, that would never happen. But I think Susie's going to fall in love with the Dark World enough to fight to defend it if the goal is to banish it, destroy or banish it. I can see that. I'm telling y'all, the tragic end is you have to destroy the connection between light and dark worlds. Not something small like a character death. Like, genuinely the most devastating thing that could happen to these characters to kind of get that kind of reaction from Susie would be losing access to the one thing that helped these characters become fully realized. That, and also like where Susie's found her self-love and confidence. We were talking about this earlier about how like Susie's deriving so much of her self-worth from the dark world, and Gerson's clearly like, girl, you cannot be doing that. You cannot be letting this prophecy rule your life, whether it's the negative parts or the positive parts. Like you and she's definitely gonna be like, I don't want this to go away, but like if it has to save the world, like then we will be at odds with each other, depending on the route. Who knows what will happen? But hey, Chris, can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday, and the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. Didn't hear the guitar riff this time. Toriel? Hey, Knight? Chris. Was Toriel even... Let's just go. So I saw somebody saying that in the closet here, it's a door. A large person could fit inside. Turn the doorknob. You turn the doorknob. You didn't do anything else. You turned the doorknob, but you didn't open the door. And I saw somebody speculate that someone is hiding in here, and Chris doesn't want us to know who it is, so they're resisting opening the door. But I think it's just kind of... I think it's probably just a gag. Because this game loves to just be fucking annoying. In a good way. Annoying / positive. The organ. No reason to play it now. Damn, it's a shithole in here. Whoever shows up tomorrow is gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It smells nice after the rain. It's a gravestone. Gerson. The bench is wet. Alvin seeing the church wrecked with a super heartwarming letter written about his dad on his desk. My dumbass brain thought the chipmunk for a second. I fully thought the chipmunk. I was like, Dave is dead. This song is really beautiful, especially knowing its connection to the waterfall area with the title. It's closed. Not clopen, fully closed. Sans and Undertale. Sans and Papyrus's house looks like almost identical too. It's like they fucking took the house with them when they fucking moved to the Undertale timeline. Sometimes I remember Nut Dealer. That shit fucking kills me. That was before Deltarune, too. Nut Dealer. I never played Undertale Yellow. I heard it was cool. That fan game. I'm curious what Toby Fox thinks of it. The song being Where It Rained, where like the original song is It's Raining Somewhere Else. One of my favorite allusions to this being a sort of AU. Yeah. The Flower King. Never noticed that. Never noticed it's they literally put king in the fucking name of the shop. So I didn't know about this until I saw on Reddit. The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents litter the floor. And then when you go in Mike's room and you investigate that corkboard, Chris is like, you don't like looking at this. I didn't know that inside Asgore's shop was this fucking, like, whodunit conspiracy board. I believe there's also one in Carol's room. Yeah, I think so too. How do you get to the Mike boss fight? So if you reload your save after beating chapter 4, it'll take you like before the door in the third Dark World, I guess, the second half of that first Dark World, where the ending takes place. And there's a beam of light that will take you back to the castle town, and then you explore the castle town. You find Mike's room, and I won't spoil the events of that. For specifics, look up like a tutorial on YouTube on how to find it. But I think it's the storyline that happens there. It's worth experiencing on your own, without spoilers. You hear that? No? It just sounds like roaring wind to me, rather than music. But Susie says, sounds like someone's playing a song. You know, on the other side of the lake. And I wonder if she's just describing the sound of silence. Onion also mentions hearing music we can't hear. Onion Sound said there was music under the water and they're not here today. I feel like I was mean. I feel like I was mean to Onion-san, and I never see him. I like forget that he's supposed to be here because I think I was mean to him, but maybe he just only shows up in chapter 1. What? Got something on my face or something? Now, who is Onion? He's this big thing that lives in the water, and he's kind of annoying, and you can be mean to him. He looks like this. You could just fucking bully him for no reason. Say what's on your mind. Say nothing. What should I pick? Say what's on your mind, I suppose. I did that last time. Why are you talking with your mouth closed? Ew! Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! I don't remember that the last time I picked that. Just so many more instances of Chris fighting the soul. Chris's power over us. Chris? Oh, Chris doesn't want to get up. Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Chris, don't howl. What the fuck? Don't howl. That was weird. That was different than last time. Yeah, Chris's power over us is certainly getting stronger. They're able to resist much better. So, do you mind if I... So, Susie clearly wanted to stay over again. Chris is embarrassed by this situation, unhappy in this moment, too. The couple ever! It is fascinating the little insights into Chris's character we get just by seeing what things they go out of their way to avoid saying and to who. Yeah. I remember hating doing the genocide route in Undertale because I just fucking hated the idea of killing these characters and them not getting a happy ending. Like, I hated it. It was gut-wrenching to me. And I've only ever done it, like, once, all the way to Sans. But I found it too difficult to beat him with a PS4 controller, so... Someday I'll do it again, but... So Sans is clearly worming his way into Chris's life to keep an eye on him, right? That's what I think too. Totally agree. I think he does actually like Toriel though. Like clearly he likes her in Undertale as well. But I think once he finds out, I honestly think once he finds out that Toriel is Chris's mom, he's gonna be around a lot more. I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. I also have a theory about Papyrus and why he doesn't show up. Ooh, lay it on me, girl! I forget that you're on Blue Sky, so the other day I went on Blue Sky and I went through your page and I just liked a bunch of fucking Spamtenna drawings that you did. If you do it, it taints your game file forever unless you edit it. I know, I hate that too. I only do, that's why I did it on a different file. Because on PC and Switch, I believe, I did it twice, Pacifist. And then I was like, I have to have the genocide file on like a completely different console. I can't. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Because Sans fucking knows who we are and what we're capable of. And he knows as long as we can't interact with Papyrus, we can't hurt him. You're so right. Because, like, thinking of the scary shit that could happen to Papyrus if he ends up in a dark world with us and Noelle at the same time. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm done dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we interrupting something? Chris putting their head down constantly. They're not happy about this. They're clearly uncomfortable with Toriel being with someone in general, maybe uncomfortable specifically with it being Sans. Maybe the fact that it's not Asgore. I think the fact that Toriel's clearly drunk, I think it's really unpleasant for Chris in this situation. And then clearly Susie is not happy either. Hello, Mando. Yeah, clearly Susie's not happy either. She does not want to stay over anymore. Once there's alcohol clearly in the vicinity. So it makes me wonder what Susie's home life is like. Where is Susie's house? Is she in one of those apartment buildings? Is she in one of those houses on the street that we haven't been able to get into? Does she live over past where the police tape is? Does she even live anywhere? What is going on with Susie? I have so many questions. Chris, Snoozy. No, you are not interrupting anything. I think she lives in one of the apartments because when you click that farthest one, she's like, let's just go home. Oh, interesting. We were looking for you at church, and my going theory is she lives in the apartment near Alfie's. Yeah, that's probably why Alfie's is so afraid of her, because she's like, this bitch is my neighbor. It's bad enough she torments me at my job. Sorry. I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sans? Hey. Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Azriel's bed. Ha ha ha. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Ha ha ha. Alfie's probably hears what through the walls what Susie's parent has met Susie's parents. That's why she tries to get Chris to interact with them in chapter 1. Yeah. I've seen some people theorize that the flashback in chapter 3 where Ralsei is describing the darkness looming in the dark worlds, that torn up room is hers. Yeah, could be. It does look a lot like Ralsei's room though. In the dark world, because it's like so fucked up and empty. Later. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. What about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games! And we don't gotta do just disco dancing. We can play some brand new music too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump the tunes. Yeah, Sans is like a... God, she's hammered. Yeah, Sans is a bit of a shit stirrer, but he's not like a malicious person, really. So he clearly, if he is like trying to get in on Toriel's fucking life to spy on Chris, like, I don't know, like, I feel like he's being kind of a, he's clearly making Chris upset. I don't think he's nearly as drunk as she is, maybe even at all. I don't know, it's such a weird dynamic that's happening right now here. Like, Sans is hurting Chris's feelings, and Sans only gets like that with people if he has a reason. He doesn't like to make people uncomfortable unless he feels they deserve it. Like clearly he fights them, right? Typically he's just like, hey, I'm just pulling your fucking finger. Chris, where are you going? You're going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. So good. Wonder if there's any differences in this scene between normal and weird. I don't think so. This music, you know what happens when I go hyper mode? Thanks for showing us hyper mode. Sorry I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring, so suddenly I just had to duck into the convenience store, and well, Mr. Sans was just so much fun that who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now, Chris. Can you beatbox? Been doing it the whole time. Yeah, you could change the RPM. And they fucking dance crazy. It's hyper mode. You should probably just head to bed. Ugh. Us in the cage again. Yeah, you can move around in the cage. Ugh. I swear the third voice here at the end is not Asgore. I think it's Asriel coming home early. Yeah, I'm so curious who this third voice is that we hear. Unless the scene is completely different. Yeah, Chris gets the phone call at a different point. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is new. Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. Carol's voice, by the way. You are going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. The square! The square! Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, man. Holy fuck! I wish I had a big cloak to kick my feet like Ice King and dance like that. Hello, Safezon. Well done. Hey, Chris, I clopened your mom. Get out of my house! The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. To be continued in Chapter 5, 2026. Dear Jesus, please, I gotta live. I gotta live. It's so cool, dude. Damn. That route was pretty weird. Okie dokie. No weird route stuff in Mike. I'll just probably do that off stream. We'll see. Okay, y'all. I gotta go. This was so fun. Which route did you like better? It's tough to say because they're so similar in this one. I think probably the main route I'm more intrigued by just because it seems to be the route where Susie doesn't get her whole fucking life torn apart as much. I like that Susie and Chris are like friends in that one, whereas in the weird route it kind of just feels like, I don't know. I also don't like seeing Noelle get fucking manipulated, and I do, like, I love it. I want to keep seeing it in the weird route, but I also, like, I want to see the good things happen for her too. I don't know, it's tough. I think they both have such strong points, and they're so fun for different reasons. So, yeah, okay. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you probably Thursday. I'm not sure with what. Maybe some art this week. I do want to replay chapters 1 and 2 because I just fucking love this shit. So we'll see what I decide to do. But that's it for me tonight. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all Thursday or Friday. Bye.